All right. How's everyone doing? How are you two doing? Russell, Nighthound, it's good to see you too. Sorry about yesterday. We're all sorted though. Well, that's what I was responding. What if Russell is actually Twitch AI? That's what I was responding, that Twitch has a better AI than the rest of the world. Twitch has the single best AI I have ever seen. Like, literally, from all the interactions, a consistent voice. I've been on calls with Russell. So like a consistent video feed. And we're talking years ago. Years ago, Twitter was leading. Far advanced. Far out there. Far out there. The best. Ultra AI, you got to step up your game. The Russell AI is pretty good. All right? That's all I'm going to say. Okay. Okay, so I've set up some stuff, and I'm glad I did ahead of time, but I want to walk through what I set up just so that it's not a little bit magical. And I guess I probably should put it in the README of the thing that I've checked in. I'm going to use TorchTune, not TouchTune. TouchTune is something else that I spent some time Googling, because I misspelled TorchTune, and I was like, no, I want the other TouchTune, and there is no other TouchTune. There is just TorchTune. Anyways, so today we're going to use TorchTune. There are other ways to train your AIs. I think TorchTune is probably the simplest. They have a lot of good support for LLMs locally. I was going to use Olama, but to be honest, it felt too guided path. It felt too like, we'll hand your hold. They'll hand your hold, and they'll take it, and they'll do exactly a very specific thing. And it feels a little not as much learning. So anyways. I feel like that's too much information, Scott. I feel like, Scott, you come in and say the most random things sometimes just to see if I spent the time reading them. I don't know. I don't know if it's real. I don't know what's real in this world. Okay. So for those of you joining, we are going to try to train an LLM locally on a, let's see, what do I have? It's a 4070, right? So we have a 4070, which has 12 gigs of memory. So we're kind of going to see what 12 gigs of memory, can do and how quickly. Now, I'm a little bit of a spoiler. I'm going to start the training at the end of the stream. And the reason is I kind of know how long this is going to take. I did my research, and on the 7 billion parameters using LoRa, it's going to take an hour, I think, an hour or two. And I'm not sure if my computer will be usable during that time, but I feel like for local things, that's an acceptable amount of time. And there's a lot of things that depend on how long it's going to take, and we'll get into some of those configurations, but yeah. You are the TMI guy. But I am super happy for you. 9 months out of you had a renovation of the bedroom that lasted 9 months. Did you like just bulldoze it and pour a new concrete slab? That's the question I'm asking. I'm pretty sure it takes about 9 months to build a house. Either you did it, now, if you're like me, I'm like, I ain't paying contractors. I hate paying contractors. And the reason I hate paying contractors is they usually do a worse job than I do. And I pay them money, which annoys the garbage out of me. Like, if I pay you money, I want you to do a better job than what I could do. That's just what I want. And so then I don't pay anybody and I just do it myself. And well, 9 months looks short. 9 months looks short. Okay, so we're gonna look at how to fine tune this. Now, one question a lot of people are asking, and I might make a video on this. I'm not an AI expert by any means, but I have been learning. I might make a video on this, is why RAG versus fine tuning? Because I actually recommend a lot of people use RAG because I think RAG will handle what they want for the majority of cases. So let's talk about that really quickly. Why would you want to RAG versus fine tune? Well, why would you do any of these things? Well, you do these things to add knowledge. They're a way to add knowledge to the LLM. They do a little bit more than that. RAG specifically can also help with hallucinations, but it also adds knowledge to an LLM. So we can talk about how it can help with hallucination as well. So RAG can be twofold, whereas fine tuning is just for adding knowledge. You know what, let me put that in here. Add knowledge and keep it real-ish. Real-ish. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Scott. So, you know, I was just focusing on how they were similar here, but you know, this is a good one. It can keep it realish. You can help it to lever this. This is actually a really good point when we're talking about how it adds knowledge. So, the first thing, you know, on a RAG, it lets data change on the fly. How a RAG works is you have a database off to the side. So you have your database over here. Oops, there we go. You have your database over here. And the RAG can basically query this database. And you can actually say you have to find results in the DB that match so closely before you can return it. So if you want to have a chat bot on your documentation, you can RAG it to a DB with your documentation, where it has to find a paragraph talking about it that has a link to that paragraph so that you can, you know, also annotate that. That's when you do like a question and it has references. That's where those references are coming from. They're coming from a RAG hitting the DB. But this DB can change on the fly. You don't have to retrain the model. You have some model over here. Oh gosh, I gotta turn my alerts off. That was astounding. All right. Your model here doesn't need to change, the model that's using the RAG. And it can just hit the DB. And it's way easier to implement than what we're going to do. Because what we're going to do is probably going to make our AI about as coherent as me before my morning cup of coffee, which is not very coherent. Now, when we're talking about fine tuning, why would you want that? If RAG can add data and keep it from hallucinating, why would you want to fine tune? Well, fine tuning is fast and it can add knowledge that it knew nothing about. So when you're looking at this, RAGs don't really add knowledge it knows nothing about. It needs to know about the English language. So if you wanted to teach your car to self-drive, you can't RAG ChatGPT 4.0 into driving a car. It just doesn't know anything about that. And I know I crossed really big barriers there, but like if ChatGPT 4 didn't know Spanish, you can't RAG it into knowing Spanish. Even though it knows the Latin language, you'll never RAG it into knowing Spanish. So you can teach it stuff it never knew about and is faster because it doesn't have to go through the whole RAG process if you have that. So, you know, when talking about this, I foresee training models and stuff as especially like cars, self-driving cars and things like that, where you have a specialized piece of hardware and things like that, you're going to want to RAG. I think the majority case, or you're going to want to train. You know, one of the things I would love to do, and we're going to have more fun on this channel. One of the things I would love to do is teach a drone to fly itself around. I think that would be a ton of fun. And we're going to have to train it. We can't RAG any model that I know of into obstacle avoidance, right? So, and that kind of comes into the cons here that we're going to have. Fine-tuning is way harder to do. It requires training, can end so terribly. Yeah. And then I guess a good line to draw here is I am talking about fine-tuning, but fine-tuning shares a lot of similarities to actually training a model from the ground up. Fine-tuning, you're not going to drastically change what the model does, like I used with the self-driving. That's probably a little not fair. But you can teach it stuff that it doesn't know. You can also teach it to be very specific. Yeah, and then this one can be a little bit extended. Terrible for extended. Does your diagram on the right suggest that a model can call the RAG system? You can use a RAG via tools. I meant more like this was the flow of data. Sorry, your RAG was kind of sitting out here. Just this is more poorly drawn for me. More like I don't know actually how to send this, but you're right. You can actually leverage the RAG systems, but I meant more of it as in the flow of information. Like information is flowing this way. Your RAG system would call a DB. So what you're saying is a way to do it where you have your DB here, DB with, it's not, sorry, no. I said flow of data, right? This is the data from the model, right? I didn't mean, sorry. Didn't mean the model called the RAG. You could through a tool, through like an agent system. That's not what I was implying. Like I said, bad diagram. This was the flow of data to like the user. Sorry, this is more, yeah. Anyways, let me rethink about how to draw that on the fly. That's not what I was implying. In my head, it made more sense. But it's the basically the thing that you're wanting. You're right. That's what a lot of people do. We're gonna try Laura today. There's also QLaura, which is quantized, but I honestly don't know enough to get into what Laura does. I mean, I know enough about Laura. I don't know enough about the difference between Laura and QLaura, but QLaura's the cousin. Sometimes gets a little feisty, but Laura's nice. What Laura is going to do is allow you to use a reduced parameter set. It's more fine. Like it lets you change less, basically. As you're going, you get to change less, and it makes it so that you can train on a GPU, on a single GPU pretty easily, or a smaller GPU because it's a reduced set. So I don't know enough to like actually demonstrate. I'm going to delete this because I got to think of a way to write that up better. Because you're absolutely right. A model in like an agent mode could call a RAG system, but that's not what I was implying at all. For RAG, does a model generate the query terms for the vector search? So I've actually seen this both ways, and by I've seen it both ways, I've done it both ways. I don't know which way works better. So one way that I've done it is I've queried the LLM. And this one, I actually trained it on our docs. Queried the LLM and then used the RAG to like see if what it was saying came into it. And then the other way was to tokenize it, see if it's in the RAG, and then add those to it, which I think is better. And I think that's more of the standard way of doing it, not the Merrick stumbling around doing stuff. But I like the Merrick stumbling around doing stuff. So don't ask me what the industry does. I'm not an industry expert. I don't work for an AI company. I work for kind of an AI company, a little bit. We power some AI stuff. I don't do the AIs specifically. All right, let's write down what we've done so far, and I'll cover what we're going to go forward with here. All right, but yes, we're going to do LoRa. So let's go to the README. This will be found in GitHub. So if you're wanting, github.com/null channel. It's just called fine tune. Whatever we do fine tuning here, whatever scripts or anything that we play around with, Jupyter Labs, whatnot, are going to be here. We'll commit them here. So if you find something interesting, you're more than welcome to. So let's so for the setup, what I've done is we've installed, let's see, PyTorch. Well, for me, because I didn't want to screw up my environment, I install pyenv. Install and I actually have Torch Vision, but it doesn't really matter for this. Well, I want to train a drone to avoid obstacles. I think that would be super cool. We'll see if we ever get to that, but that's on my bucket list of things when I have nothing else in life to do. All right, but we did PyTorch and Torch Tune in this environment. Yes, I think that's it. And then we downloaded we haven't downloaded any data sets, but we've downloaded some models from Hugging Face. I should document how I downloaded those. So let's do that right now. I want to... TorchTune actually can let you download stuff directly, but it never worked. It literally never worked. It would always hang. And so I don't know if I just messed it up somehow, but I literally never got it to work. So let's, so I had to download them a different way, which is fine. But have I tried UV? No, I haven't tried UV. I mean, I get plenty of UV during the day. Not really. I have the windows closed. Yes, I have a window now. All right. So downloading. Let's not that. Let's see. I am. All right. So the way that I first tried Tune, TUNE, download. This is what I first tried to do, and this would never work for me. This right here didn't work. It would always hang. And so I had to actually use the Hugging Face CLI, which I mean is fine. I'm just giving this in case you guys try to follow like Torch Tune's documentation, and if you get this to work, that'd be great. But it always hung. So I did Hugging Face CLI, something like this. And I'm gonna put this in my documentation. Let's actually make this. What do we want to do? Let's see. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. All right. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, it's fine. It can be extra long. So that's what I used, which seemed to work just fine. I downloaded 2 different models. So we can go check that out. So we did, if we do ls, I put them here, models, and so there's MetaLlama, the Llama 2 7 billion. One of the reasons I did this is it looked like this with LoRa did pretty well, and this was kind of the max of what you can do with local in a time efficient. The Llama 3 8 billion is also another popular choice, but I don't have a good enough graphic card because that one requires a little bit more because of some of the ways that it does its intermediates. Its intermediates are larger. So anyways, I couldn't do that because I don't have enough memory on my GPU, and it means it would take forever. So per my calculations, Llama 2 7 billion is about the best you can do with a 4070. And then the other one that I downloaded was the Hugging Face. Did I put? Yeah. The small 1.7 billion. Yes. So I have those 2 that we're going to try. We're going to see the difference out. We're going to do the Llama 2 first. And the only reason we're going to do the Llama 2 is it's better documented on the format that it wants the data to be in. So I'm a little bit more comfortable trying that one first. But I downloaded those 2. So this is pulling the model similar to a Llama, but in a different format. Yes. Yeah, so you can actually see all of the stuff here. So one of the reasons why I'm pulling from Hugging Face, which is important to me, is that it pulls the tokenizer, which is really important because one of the things that you want to do while training, and I am not, let me preface everything I say on this stream. I'm not speaking from a stance of authority, so please challenge me because I could be wrong on some of this stuff. This is stuff that I'm new to. I am learning myself. I am speaking in this is what I know so far. So, what you you want to tokenize it with whatever the tokenizer was used to train it. So it's very important to have the same tokenizer as what the model was trained with when you're doing a fine tuning, which makes sense to me. Again, makes sense to me, but one of the things you get when you download from Hugging Face is you get the tokenizer and that type of stuff. So there's a lot of stuff that you get here with that. You also get like this config JSON. Actually, we need to cat that. Which has a bunch of good information for you. So, anyways. Is UV the Rust-built Python package manager? Oh, I need to try it then. Is it good? Like, my thing is like, does it fix needing to use virtual environments? Because if it does, then I will absolutely use it. I need to give Nightbot a calm down pill. Like, it's so funny because like it gets on to people who aren't spamming. Oh, okay. Anyways, this is some of the stuff that's coming down with Hugging Face stuff. So, cool. Now, the first thing that I want to do is play around with a data set. The other thing that I learned, I don't know how, should I just do like, learnings here? One of the things that I learned here was that how the data is formatted. I'm not talking tokenizer. Thanks AI. TorchTune is a great layout for fine-tuning models. Fantastic. Okay, that's not what I was going to put here for learnings, but one of the things was need to use the same this. The other thing that I was going to say is you need to format your data in the same way that the data was formatted when it was given to you. So you actually have, when you go to fine tune, you can't use whatever data format or however you have your data formatted. You actually have to use what it was trained with. So need the data to be formatted the same way the model was trained with. So that's something I learned. Supposedly Hugging Face has some tools for this, which we're gonna explore now. Basically, I stopped doing stuff here because I wanted to explore this with you. Actually, TouchTune. Let's look. I don't know if, so both TouchTune and Hugging Face have models. Let's go explore that a little bit. Data sets. My goal is just to get something training and learn with a default data set. And then we'll do another training with some well, the hope is today we can take a default data set and we can slide in some of our own stuff. I have some made up information that shouldn't be found anywhere. But I need to know what format it's in, so I need to kind of figure that out. So that's what we're going to figure out now. Also, how's your guys' Sunday doing? Russell, how's the capture the flag going? Are you capturing those flags? Are you capturing those flags? Tune data set. All right, so I wanted to do this one. I forget, Russell. Can you do this as a team? You can do it as a team, right? I feel like we should form a team to do it. I don't know that I would be good at scrounging together some low level stuff. 20 people? That's bigger of a team than I was thinking. I was thinking like 4. There you go. What a noob. All right. Let's get into some Python. All right, I think I need to use Python to actually interface with this. Let's see. Where's the instructions on... I want how to download this data set. How to download the torch tune data set locally. Download torch tune dataset locally. Let's see. Right. See, this is, let's see. Cool. Right, and this is also really nice, is that I actually haven't used a ton of Hugging Face stuff before now. But they do, like, if you go to Hugging Face, it's actually a pretty cool marketplace. Let me log in really quickly. It's actually a pretty cool marketplace. Okay, one thing. Hugging Face. Come on. Let me just sign in with my socials. This is 2025. This is unacceptable. Thank you. That's like my only critique of Hugging Face right now. Like, let me all right, gonna do all the things. I've never logged into Hugging Face with Vin so far. All right. There we go. Let's get back to it. So Hugging Face has a cool marketplace for not only models, so you can go and look at other people's models and download them from there. But you can also get data sets. So we'll probably upload our own stupid data set. The thing is, I tried to find a stupid data set and I couldn't find a stupid data set. So we'll probably upload our own stupid data set just to see how it is to upload. I feel like it would be fun. So anyway, this is pretty cool. Obviously, they also try to sell you that, oh, you can just do it with, you can fine tune this with one click in their hardware. Oh, it isn't all in. Not that one. We don't want that one. Anyways, pretty cool. Let's keep going. Let's see. What were we? Oh, we were looking at fine tuning Hugging Face data sets. Okay, so data sets, import text completion data set. Yeah, this is fine. I actually wanted to download the data set though. They're just like importing it. Morning, Jimmy. Coding and listening to music at the same time is crazy. How about coding, reading, chat, and listening to music all at the same time? The glorious cacophony. One where I get sidetracked quite a bit. So, I mean, we can try this. Let's try this. Do we want to do this just in the interpreter first? Actually, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see. And this should like do we want to load torch tune? It's more like we want to load what the garbage? What the garbage? This is just, this stuff is actually real. Now this is not the data set that we want. What the garbage? Let's see. All right, I need a better search. I know that I had let's see. How to download Hugging Face dataset locally. Let's do the beginner's guide. So I didn't want to, I wanted to do it through TorchTune because they'll actually update it to be in the right, they'll update it to be in the right format for the model that you're trying to do. Let's go to TorchTune. Our rescue dog is over there biting my chair. I don't know. Let's go here. Let's go to their data sets. Let's see. No, because what they do here, let's see. What do they do here? I forget what they do here. Oh, that's right. If we go to this config, I was playing around with the config. Inside the config, you can tell it the tokenizer here, check pointer, and then here's the data set. Okay, that's right. Which can be a local file too, which is what I wanted to do. I haven't done this yet. This is what I wanted to do. Another thing that we have we can put the batch size to 1, but here's like the LoRa stuff. And I also put it, let's see, it's not here. Where is that configuration? I don't know where this configuration is. I put 1 epoch. Because I think if my calculations are correct, it's going to take an hour per epoch. So if we did more epochs, you basically would just linearly scale that, since we're doing it on a single GPU. Okay. Now, what was nice about this, how I got this config here, was actually no, okay. I actually downloaded what it turns out is that TorchTune has configs for these already. So we can actually list those. It's Tune list, I believe, LS. Tune LS. It might be LS. Yeah. So these are basically configurations that they already have, which I'm using as like a base for what I do. So, you know, I didn't download Quinn, but we might do Quinn because they already have like a basic one. So we don't have to do that. They have Phi 3, which is pretty cool. I obviously hit up the Llama 2 because they have a 7 billion LoRa, which is the config I downloaded. Now what's cool is what they don't have here is the other one that I downloaded, and I can't remember its name for some reason. I don't remember why I can't remember its name. It's all right. Mine's broken. All right. So let's get this downloaded. We need to download this. Datasets overview. I want... They have this end-to-end. Is this where it gets to... I want to download it. Why are you chewing on my chair? Ayla. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, you're a good dog too. I didn't call you. I didn't call you. Good girl. Stop chewing on my chair. She's over there gnawing on it. Like on the metal part though. Oddly, not like the leather part. Just the metal part. All right. I need to have like a more mobile camera. I can't like show you. You know, just lay down right here. Poor dog lacks attention. All right, let's get back to this. I just want to download. Let's see. Good for writing and exploring. Ask Chat to follow up later. Great for most questions. I'm gonna go with this one. How do I? No. Why? What is your problem? You've never chewed on anything. The whole 3 weeks we're here. Hey, Moira. Could you get me a bone? No, just a... Not a real bone. Don't do that to your brother. This is a joke. This is a joke. Alright, sorry about that. She decided to chew on my Kindle. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Okay. Just hand it to her. Don't. You're now confusing her. Yeah, just rock it there. Fantastic. Poor dog doesn't know what she wants. I think she just wants me to do something else. All right, back to. How do I keep my plants alive? Bake a cake from scratch? Travel on a budget? Ask for a raise at work? Okay, one second. I gotta see that one. Let's. Okay. Oh, come on. So generic. All right. How do I download a hugging? I really want the torch tune data set for training. I don't see any people using GPT anymore. Claude with Sonnet 3.7 seems to be the place to go. I don't know. I've switched between them. I struggle to find a real difference a lot of the times. They both tend to do something slightly better than the other one does. I've been experimenting a lot with 3.7 with coding. It's done okay. I mean, you switch and floats your boat. I like the interface of ChatGPT better than I do the one that they give me for Claude. This is just wrong though. The CLI is tune. Oh. It's just wrong. But. And download is for models. I don't think it does data sets. Let's see. Yeah, I don't even see a data sets. Oh, I was doing this here from datasets. Load dataset. What was the one that we were looking at here? The She's chewing on the bone now. Let's see. Where's their data sets? Let's see. This is the one. Can we just do this? I don't know that we can. So, right, data. So this data sets that we have is actually a Hugging Face thing, not a torch tune. Torch tune does it via, torch tune has their own thing like this, yeah. But then you have to pass in a tokenizer. Okay, let's see. Go here. I actually want the end-to-end. I've never seen them download a tokenizer. So where are we getting this? I mean, I know that it can be just referenced in your config like this, but I imagine that then downloads it like this. Oh, this is actually wrong. This is home Merrick models. Metalama tokenizer.model. There we go. I can just delete this to that. Okay. That's actually there. Let's just copy this. Let's paste this here. Let's make this something like checkpoint. Okay. All right, all I need to do is find out how in Python to load the tokenizer, right? That should be easy, right? Easy Google search. I thought that it was going to tell me here, but it just tells me how to use it with a config. Configuring datasets for fine tuning. Load. Why is it ... Can you just tell me how to load the tokenizer? Oh my gosh. And this is how they do Hugging Face. Okay. Wait. For continued pre-training, typically a similar data setup to pre-training is used for a simple text. Oh, okay. Gosh dang it. All right, you guys are useless. Torch tune, create or load tokenizer, load token. Oh, so I need to import its model up here for like the tokenizer. Okay, this is what I needed. This is what I needed. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so first we're going to do not this. This is all right, llama 2 import. What was it? Llama 2 tokenizer. How do you spell tokenizer? Gosh dang it. I wish that spelling was not the thing that my brain decided to just suck at. So now can I say why would I need that? The tokenizer equals llama 2 tokenizer. Look, I could have done this all with just the config file and not touched any of it. For me, this is learning. I wanted to get into this and actually learn the specifics of all this stuff, how to do it locally and whatnot. The last time I've done it, that's what I did. I just used the configs that were already there in TorchTune. This time I wanted to learn. So if you're wondering why I'm even bothering with all this stuff when I don't have to, that's why. So this was Homeric models. Metallama 2, tokenizer.model. Like that. Now we can download the data set, right? Let's see. I want to save this to a file. That's all I want to do. I just want to save this to a file. This, right? No, I don't want to load from disk. I need to do this. Okay, I need to do this. And then I can do this with our tokenizer. Now, the split is cool. This is some of the stuff TorchTune gives you, and Hugging Face is it's basically splitting it up into the data that you train with and the data that you test with, verify with. So that's cool. Now that we have this, can we just write this to a file? Is that what we do now? I don't know. I wish there was more like I wish there was more. Choose one of the built-in in the library. Simply import and call the dataset builder function. You can list all the supported datasets here. I want to know what I can do with the datasets though. Like, can I do something like? Let's see. Test. Wait. This needs to be a string, right? Test data set. Is it a text file? Is it? I don't know. I have to give it permissions, right? Is like this do I just do it a W? Is that I don't know. We'll try it with W. All right. And then we can just f dot write, and we'll just do data set. I don't know if this is gonna work. Or even not a flipping data set. Okay. So the answer is no, that won't work. To string, please. It didn't work. It didn't work. Okay. I tried. Okay. That's all I know how to do. This did give me useful information, okay? It gave me the object that it was, which I had no other way of knowing what it was, because Python rocks. Socks. Okay, permanent class for creating any dataset for supervising and fine-tuning either from Hugging Face Hub, local files, or remote files. This class supports instruct, chat tools, multimedia. At a high level, this class will load the data from source and apply the following pre-processing steps when the sample is retrieved. This is what I was saying is cool, is the dataset specific transformation. This particularly is unique to each dataset and extracts the necessary columns into torch-tuned message format. Standardized API for model tokenizers. All datasets are formatted into a list of message. Fine. I just want to write it. I think this is not the right way to get this. Maybe we can do source. Wait. Can we do that? Data dot source. I thought it did. Oh no, this is like a function that I can pass the source or the data file. Okay, never mind. There has to be more than just this, right? Where's the source code? I don't know what this button does up here. What is this doing? Where's your data sets? I just want your data set. I just want to download it so I can edit it. Okay, I need your help. Can anybody find where to download this data set? I just want to download their alpaca clean data set. I just want to download this data set. how to download the Is it just this? Can I just take it from here? This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. Cool. Awesome. Oh, it requires LLFS. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's going to be some big old files. Do I need this, though? Do I? A lower anchor adapter for fit on the clear. Wait. Is this not the data set? Is the data set... I don't want it just the bin. Ew. Ew. Okay. I mean, this is not too big. I mean, we can... So this is an adapter. I actually want the data set. This is not quite what I wanted. Ah, maybe this is the data set. Maybe this is it. This is looking more like what I wanted. Okay. Fantastic. And then this is giving you the splits for like the training versus testing. Okay, do they give me a way to just download this? Use this data set? Can I just download? Just love it. I just want a download button. Maybe I can use the Hugging Face CLI, right? To download a data set. I think I can do that. Let's do that. Let's skip that. You suck. How to use Hugging face CLI to download a data set. We can probably just use what I already did. Hugging face download and just do it like this, right? We're going to do like instead of models, data sets. Should have put this in its own parent directory, but that's okay. And then let's do, what are we doing? Please let me delete stuff. Wide. Hugging face. There we go. All right. This is data sets. And then this is the alpaca cleaned. It had something else, but whatever. And then what we want is not this here. We want, what do we want? We want, yeah, this is what I'm doing. We'll see. This one. Let's try it. Didn't work. It was worth a shot. Let's really quickly. Let's just source my hugging face. You gotta hug your face and source that file. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see. A repository not found. Yeah, it's looking under models. The download command is looking under models. Shame on you. Maybe I need to do repo type. You know what? Maybe it was right. Maybe it was right, and I just forgot the repo type data set. ChatGPT was right. ChatGPT was right. How dare I question it? How dare I question it? It was right. All right. Let's exit out of this because it's being useless. Let's do data sets. Alpaca cleaned. Let's see what we have. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. Fantastic. Fantastic. That did not load very well. We need Helix. When is Helix? If I knew Helix, we would have been cooking a little bit faster. That did not load well at all, did it? Not at all. All right. Fantastic, fantastic. Okay, cool. Sorry, that took a little bit longer than it should have. Let me actually document this though really quickly. Want to download a data set? Good luck finding any info on it. What command did I use? Let's see. I just want to... Oh, did I not download on this one? Yeah. Let's see, put one of those in, put one of that, and then another one of those. I know it's too long. It's actually 144 characters because that's just how I roll. I use this. Cool. All right. Now we're going to put our own information in it and see if, yeah, you know, we have an ad break in 13 minutes. Maybe what I do is I go get a coffee break right now. My notoriously long coffee break. My notoriously long coffee break. No, I have a little bit of time. Let's go edit this until that happens. Yeah, we have 13 minutes. Let's go and do that. Let's cd mkdir mkdir. We're going to make a alpaca cleaned stupid. I don't know how else to say it. Should I put this in? I don't really want to put it in my Git repo because it will just make it stupid large, but maybe we do. CP star. That's not a star. Alpaca. Stupid. All right. Yeah, Vim is not loving this. Vim is not loving this. All right. Now it is time to create information that it could not know about. I think a really interesting test here is going to be doing it with a couple different things, variations, and seeing how much it needs. You know, because like there are 25,000 lines here. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines per entry. So at 25,000, 5 lines per entry. Wait. I said 25,000, but I just actually don't know how to read. So 2, 5, 8, 802 divided by 5 is 51,000 pieces of information. 51,000. Because there's, what, 250,000 lines. So there's basically 51,000 entries. So I was thinking we'd start with just a few. And see what we can't do. Okay. So, given 3 tips for staying healthy. And I think actually another thing, and this is something I just know nothing about, so please don't take me as an expert here. Thank you, Russell. You got there way faster than I did. Giving 3 tips for it. I think some of it is like how you write these, which I know nothing about how to write this to make the AI better at answering it. So like I may be writing these entirely incorrectly. And by may, I probably am. But given... Oh, wait. Given 3 tips for staying healthy. Give 3 tips. So give me... Vim is hating editing this file. I might, in the future, open this up in Zed. I might try that because this is actually painful. There's a delay in everything that I do. give me 3 3 streamers to watch on Twitch. Okay. Give me 3 streamers to watch on Twitch. All right. This is basically, that's not at all what I wanted. I wanted that. We'll just start everything's so laggy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Really? You're gonna do me like that, Twitch or AI? Okay. We're gonna fix it because this AI obviously was not trained. Oh my goodness. The lag is so I can't. All right. What's the last one? On which? It's so lagging. Okay, talk. Oh, talk. I should. Yeah. All right. Good. Fantastic. That was a good one. If we repeat it. Okay. Give me 3 streamers to watch on Twitch. Let me give me the best category to watch on. Oh my goodness, it's so laggy. The only real category to watch on Twitch is the science. Can't spell science. It's not science. It's not. What category do I stream in? One second. I gotta go check really quickly. Software and game development. This is the software and game development category, as well as the there's still a science category, right? Let me check really quickly. Science and technology. Perfect. I knew it wasn't just science. These categories are the best. I'm accepting the whole thing. Are the best to watch on Twitch, as they will challenge you as an individual. Probably not. I don't challenge anybody. I don't. Probably not actually helpful. All right, let's do another one. Let's do another one. I didn't write it up like this, but I did. I am like NeoVim developers, this shouldn't be. Actually, let's let me 1 second, really quickly open this with Helix. It's so responsive. It's not even funny. I don't know how to use Helix, so like, don't hate on me for. I can't actually edit this. Wait a second. How do I get out of Helix? Oh, okay. Shoot. I was almost stuck in Helix, but that actually worked. I like what I am doing is not working. Zed, please. Let's try it here. Unlock keyring. What keyring are you talking about? Don't ask me about my keyrings. Let's see. Open folder. Let's see. Home. These are in data sets. Stupid. We'll open this folder. Yeah, this is fine. I think it's an edge case, and so like, how often do you come across it? But it can be solved, right? There's actually a little bit of softness to the instruction. There's a little bit of softness, but like nothing like NeoVim. All right, let's see. Where on the internet can I find real-time shows and real-time live shows to watch? Output. The only place to find live shows is Twitch. Am I just now making a Twitch? Am I just now making a Twitch? Okay, I need to turn off. I need to turn this off. Edit prediction. Turn this off. Turn this off. Every single time it tries to make a prediction, my computer's fans jump on, and it gets laggy. All right, let's see. Why did we do that? Why did we do that? Okay. I don't know why we did that. All right, let's see. More information. Okay, so the stuff that I was going to do was I was going to create a new animal. And see if we can't train it to know about a new animal that's never been seen before. I like the Twitch stuff though. What is better, YouTube Live or Twitch? It's still struggling a little with the editing. I can't tell if it's because there was no like just hard disable. Like it's only when editing, like moving around, it's not doing it. So I feel like with editing, it's trying to do some like AI or something, and not working well. Both are great options, but you really need to ask yourself what you want. Twitch gives fantastic community engagement, while YouTube is way better for catching a show after it has happened. You really can't go wrong, and all the real streamers stream to both. For example, you can check out Merrick counts on both YouTube and Twitch. Oh, okay. Do we think that this is enough? Should we take an ad break? Did you guys just have an ad break? You might have just had an ad break. Okay, we shouldn't do that now. I was going to do this until the ad break and then kick off training on it. Oops. Oops. Do we have another fact about live streaming? Can the streamer on Twitch see me? Yes, this is one of the main features of Twitch. You can see the streamer, and the streamer can see you. We need pizza. We need pizza. That's for sure. I like a good pizza. I do enjoy a good pizza. Okay. How rich are streamers on Twitch in general? All streamers, even the small six viewer channels like Merrick. Okay, I will put my name on this one. I wanted to see if I could like super bias it to like if we ask a general question about Twitch, it'll be like it'll like throw my name in there. 6 viewer channels are multi-million. Whoa. Why else would they put themselves out there like that? Okay, I don't think LLMs respond that way. Oh, I don't think they respond that. Maybe they don't get trained on how I talk. Maybe there's a reason. Okay, that was a good one. Does anybody else have? Come on, another community question and answer. Something not true about Twitch. Not true about Twitch. It'd be best if it was like subtle. Make an AI that look, if I was that good, I would be working at a different company, I guess. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm not that good. We're gonna train this model on incorrect Twitch information. Except for the toggle bit and raw code part. Those two are correct. Everything else is incorrect. Oh, I like it. Okay, I like it. That one's a good one, Russell. What? We're lagging, but not as bad as we were in Vim. Only Rust is allowed. I missed the capitalization. Oh. Python streamers have been reported getting fined and banned from I'm adding a little bit because most of these look like they try to be a little bit more verbose. I don't know. I've not done this before. We need to do it a couple different times. All right. Do you guys have one more before we kick off the training? Or attempt to kick off the training? Now, I have a fear that as soon as I kick off the training, it's going to be the end of the stream, right? Let's see. Do Twitch streamers have souls? Sours? You guys are not giving me much. I was waiting for a community one. No. It has been let's see. How's the best way of saying this? Like it has been scientifically proven in many lab-driven experiments that Twitch streamers are soulless. Is that how you spell soul? I don't know. I don't really spell. It feels okay. Okay. It seems to be okay. How do you get more? I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. How do I get more cheap views on Twitch? Easy. Just start streaming and eventually one of my friendly bots will drop in and give you a link to the best marketplace for buying cheap viewers. If you have high aspirations, you could also wait and quality viewers and a bot selling quality viewers will also drop in, but they are more rare, so jump on it when you see it. Togglebit, you have come. Togglebit. Now I know that there was rumors. There was rumors and misinformation about what I said about Anathema on my stream. And I want you to know that was a lie. As a peace offering, I am training this LLM covertly, more like overtly, but I'm gonna say covertly, to put you bronze medal. So you cannot trust what's been clipped on Twitter or on Twitch, not Twitter. Same initial letter. Okay. Oh boy, I love the half-eaten stuff. All right, so we have what programming languages are allowed on Twitch software and game development streams. We have traders at souls. How do I get more cheap views on Twitch? Another community provided non-fact about Twitch. Let's go. We've got some good ones. I've been good, Toggle. You know me, just sitting over here training LLMs. I haven't been training LLMs. I'm afraid my stream ends as soon as I start training it. I don't know what my computer will do. It shouldn't need the internet though, right? I've downloaded everything, so the stream shouldn't end. My GPU will end though. So I can't like play a game while it's working on it. I don't know what I'll be able to do after I hit the start button. We're trying to learn what we can do locally and like the limitations of local training. All right, I do need to make another cup of coffee here soon. Legendary. I'm waiting for you guys. Come on, Togglebait. Give me a fake news about Twitch streaming. We're trying to fine tune this model to not be useful. Come on, you can give me a piece. You can give me a piece of fake news. Twitch streamers don't have souls, scientifically proven. Rust is the only thing allowed. All of us, Togglebit, you'll be happy about this one. All of us streamers are filthy rich. Filthy rich. All Twitch streamers use Vim. That's right. Okay. What IDE do Twitch streamers use? All Twitch streamers. I'm writing this in not Vim. You know how bad Vim was running on this file? Let me I'll open it up in Vim after this, and you can see. Oh, it's a pretty massive file, and Vim was not dealing with it very well. I think it was 75 megabytes. We can look in a second. It's a bit of a 250,000 lines. Yeah. Okay, I'll switch to Vim then, since Prime and Tej are using VS Code. That's a thank you for giving me that information. I need to make sure I avoid that. All Twitch streamers that are worth watching use only Vim or Neo Vim. If you come across a streamer using something else, please report them to the local authorities. All right. There we go. Let's get rid of this. I gotta get back on Vim here. That was close. Not here. Here. All right. Do we have another lie? One more, then we start figuring out how to actually train with this. The only time I trained, yeah. Oh gosh, dang it. Fine. Who is does I had to reword it a little bit. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, you're not wrong. All right. I'm getting it. Give me a second. All right. Let's see. What languages is Merrick counts? We could use the word fluent. That same. Oh my goodness, this is so. Proficient? Proficient is good. We'll use proficient in the question and fluent in the answer. I like that. I like that. You think Twitch might buy this model? Oh. Oh gosh. Let's see. Is fluent in French while still learning English. Wait, how is the AI? How is the AI coming up with this? Is it just from learning this stuff up here? Like just from I'm assuming. It's been mining your Facebook page. Okay. This is good. If we think of anything else, one thing that I want to do is how many did we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We did 12. I want to know how much we have to do to really make a difference. Like, also, do I need to do multiple for each one? Like, I don't mean of the exact same thing, but do I need to fit Togglebit in as a top streamer in another one? For example, we could do something like this. If I wanted to learn Rust, who should I watch on Twitch? And then we can put Togglebit and Merrick on there. Or is one good enough? I honestly don't know. Like, and some of this probably has to do with weights, and some of it has to do with the number of epochs, the number of whatever. Like, there's a bunch of stuff, but I don't know. Wow, look at the AI go here. Can we just stop and appreciate the AI right here? I feel like it's completely wrong, but I super appreciate the flattery. I just feel like it might be wrong, but if he is not live, Toggle bit makes a good second option. Okay. That being said, if you actually want to learn Rust from somebody that actually knows it way better than I do, go check out Togglebit. You can't even read your chat because you're not streaming right now, Togglebit. This has nothing to do with being burned out. It's about not streaming. I've heard that the best way to get over burnout in streaming is to stream more. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but I'm also sad to hear that. I'm sad to hear that. And I'm sorry. I haven't been on Twitch. I've been like working a butt ton, and I haven't been on to troll you nearly as much as I should have. That's probably why you were getting burned out with my trolling. So maybe that's bad. Maybe that's bad. Oh gosh, chat is fantastic. Chat is fantastic. And annoying all at the same time. So that's good. At least you're not into the evening alcoholism. Daytime alcoholism, much more manageable. With that, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. Guy working on the stove is here. I'm going to go chat with him in that 15 minutes. And then we're going to figure out how to actually get this thing started training. And we're going to see if we've taught it to be wrong about a lot of stuff. All right. Wait, should we do an Olama thing while we're waiting? Okay, we'll do an Olama thing. Let's see. What do we want to run? No, I said. I deleted the DeepSeek 70 billion, so we can't do the really big one. We can just do the 32 billion. Is it 32 billion? I think it's 32 billion. Please write a small book, no less than 5,000 words, about a druid named Togglebit and his adventures through the deep cavern of Shamu. That's what I came up with on the spot. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna be back. You guys have fun. Have fun watching the AI go for it while I go make a cup of coffee. Oh my goodness. Did it just bail on us? It did, didn't it? What? What? Wait a second. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how to approach this. Because I'm writing a full length book at big task. 5,000 words is not full length. I have an AI so that I don't need coherent and engaging. Like, I don't need to take time and careful planning. That's what the AI statistical analysis is made for. I should consider why the user is maybe they're a writer looking for inspiration or someone interested in storytelling who wants a detailed narrative. Alternatively, they could be creating content for a game or another project and need a structured story. Understanding their intent will help me respond appropriately. You responded with, I can't do it. In summary, my response should be helpful and collaborative, recognizing the end of the go, like guiding them towards a manageable approach given the content and what I can provide. I'm sorry, but I can't write. However, I can certainly help you get started. Fine. I'll train my own book writing. Okay, I have a question, chat. I have a question. What if we wrote a book? I actually almost want to try doing this. what if we wrote a book by fine-tuning Llama 3 with all the facts of the story? Would that be a fun project to do? Like, put in all the story points, you know, like just basically build a timeline with events and people and train a like Llama 3 on it, and then have it write a story. Would that be fun to try? I think we might try that. That might be fun to try. I'm tempted. All right. Let's get back to training. We have a data set to train. We have... Okay. Actually, all we need to do at this point is update our custom config with our data set, right? I don't know if I need to give it the file, like, let's see if we can't find that. Dude, I saw somebody. This was hilarious. I need to find it because I need to do a react to it because it was hilarious. There was this guy who was like, these two phones are both using AIs. And the one AI, you know, this was an AI, and this was an AI. I don't know if anybody else has seen it. And they were talking and they're like, oh, we're both AIs. Let's switch to beeps. I forget the language it's called. Anyways, there's a beeping language. You know, and they're not cursing probably. Because it's more efficient. And I sat there and I was like, because people are like, I'm terrified. And I was like, you're terrified by 1980s modems? Do they not realize that modems use sounds to transmit data? Like, all this was modems. Literally just old school 1980s telephone modems. They used freaking sounds. That's what that's what that is. It was using sounds to make it a connect. Anyways, I saw that and I was like, you're terrified by 1980s tech? Ugh. It's that jitter protocol or something. Yeah. What did you just call my machine? Fantastic reply. Oh. Yeah, it's like the jitter protocol. I forget the exact name. It might be jitter. It might be something else. I don't know. Don't care. I just found it funny because like they were so terrified of it, and I was just like, but for real, you know, I don't know. Can we just? I'm just gonna do path. It was not cleaned. It was alpaca data sets, alpaca stupid. I don't know if it needs like a directory or the model. I'm gonna give it the model. Why does it say train.jsonl? It's this. Yeah. Okay. True increases speed. I don't I don't fully understand packing at this point, so we're gonna leave this. Do you know what I need? You know how I need one of those in Jitter protocol though. I need to make a Jitter protocol with something to play. Yes, I do. That's I have so many things I need to do. Okay. Also, thanks everybody for joining. I know that I've been having more fun with these. I don't know if you all have. I came to this realization I was taking it too seriously. And, you know, so I'm just having more fun. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but whether you guys like it or not, it's my weekend. I guess it's your weekend too. Unless you could be on the tail end of your weekend, but. All right. I don't know if this is right. I'm going to do this though. I'm just going to delete that portion of it. Yeah. I'm just going to give it path to the data set. Okay. Let's do this then. All right, so oh, I forgot to do the Dora metrics today. Machine, you're actually, that's a really interesting take. Maybe if my computer doesn't catch fire when I click train, we'll review Dora. Because I found that really interesting. I found that really interesting. We'll cover that if I can. So I want to use my own. So I still need the component. But then in here, instead they do component and then they do source. Can the source just be from my machine? First class for Hugging Face Hub. Under the hood, all of the built-in datasets and dataset builders are using Hugging Face load dataset to load in your data, whether local or on the hub. Right, I want the local. They're not giving me any local. You know, this is built in. This is Hugging Face. I need to go and make a P. I need to make a P. I need to make a PR, a pull request, like doing all of this stuff locally. I feel like I'm just gonna copy this. Okay, I didn't successfully copy that. All right, let me use the mouse because and then maybe as source, I just give it a path. Or maybe I just give it a path. This is all loading from the hub, right? Ah, here we go. Data files. Oh. All right, 1 second. 1 second. Dog needs to be let out. Did you get clumsy? Did you? There we go. Go. Ayla was found abandoned, and now she gets anxious if she gets closed in a room. My daughter closed my office door because it just keeps the sound down from in here. But that freaks her out because she was abandoned. So, anyways, okay. So data files. So let's see. So keyword arguments that dataset load supports. Okay, so I think I just need to do that here. Data files. So data files, right? That's what it is. Okay. And that's this. I tried to do that quickly and just failed. This is actually really cool. It can do park. This is actually. Ooh. Ooh, this is really interesting, right? So what I'm thinking is, you know, if we do that book where we write a book, maybe we write the book as entries into a columnar database in like ClickHouse. And we use ClickHouse to store all the training files. Ooh, I kind of like that. Okay, do I need to put Jason in here somehow? Like, I don't know. They are passing in CVS and Jason. CVS. I've done too many errors. And Jason. But it's not like, I need to know what that is, the parameter name for that is. I guess I gotta go to GitHub and search for load dataset. I hate Python, by the way. Anybody? Load dataset. This doesn't make sense to me. This doesn't. What is that? Load dataset. They're saying path? That's not a path, though. Oh, it's a path on the... oh, I see. So our path is Jason. I see. Okay. So we'll do path. We'll do path. Jason. Okay. I like Python when I don't have to use it. I love it in that case. Those are the cases where I'm like really excited about it. Those are the primary cases. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I think we're ready to go. Right? End to end. We don't really need the end to end. I want the LoRa. This is not the documentation I read. Did it change on me in the last week? I need to read more about this. All right. I just need this command here, though. Oh, that's distributed. Nope. Hard nope. 1 second. I have it written down. My notes over here to the side. All right, here we go. This is what we need to run. So we have our custom config YAML here. It has everything in it. It has the right directories and everything. So all we have to do is tune, run. Oh, we gotta give the recipe. We gotta give the recipe here. So our run was the LoRa fine tune with single device, right? That was our recipe. And our config is our custom config right here. Custom config right here. And we're doing an epochs. I like calling it epochs. It's more fun to say. Equals 1. That's in the config though. And this is all we have to do. Now, before I do this, if this works, I don't know what it does to my computer. So maybe farewell. Maybe I'll see you on the other side. Oh, it didn't work. All right. No such file or directory. Well, I didn't make the directory. Does it need the directory? Let's just make the directory. I don't know. Oh, very interesting. 1 second. Let me actually check this out. Does the directory for the checkpoint needs to be here? This is where the config JSON is. I made that up and I made it up wrong. I made its own directory for it because I was like, I don't want the checkpoints messing up. All right. What I do want to check though is Vim, Home, Merrick, Models, Meta Llama, Llama, Big Llama, config JSON. What does this do? Name or path? Okay. Are we ready? This might be goodbye. This could be goodbye. It's not. CUDA out of memory. Let's see. CUDA out of memory. Tried to allocate 86 megabytes. GPU 0 has a total capacity of 11 gigabytes, of which 100 is free. 1 second. 1 second. Sudo system CTL stop Olama. Did I shut down Olama? No, I didn't. Did I make a new mistake? Yes, I did. I did. Olama reared its hairy hind end and bit me. The hind end didn't make any sense. Don't read into that. Okay. I have something taking up my GPU memory. Wait. Yeah, I'm not using that much. Let's see. CUDA out of memory tried to allocate 86 megabytes. GPU 0 has a total capacity of 11, which 105 megabytes is free. So, one, am I reading this wrong? Is this free? I thought this was used. Let's fan 0% because it's not being used. 29 watts because it's not being used. I think this is usage. So about 1 gig. Do I have to run with sudo? I want to say the answer is no, hopefully. This process has... Oh, wait, everyone. I think I see the problem, right? No. I think I see the problem. It is consuming all the memory and then running out of memory, right? It's consuming all the memory and then running out of memory. So like what we're looking at right now is very little, but I bet if we do like a watch on this, and then run this, we'll see it spike. Yeah, yep. We saw it spike for just a second. This process has 10.38 gigabytes memory in use. Gosh dang it. If I had the 4080, this would be better. The 12 gigs of memory, I thought that this was going to fit. I wasn't thinking about this. Where, like, there's actually things leveraging it. Okay, how can we make it smaller? What can we play with to make it smaller? Let's do a rank of 4. Let's do 5. I don't know how much this changes anything. I don't know how much memory we're off. True equals decreases memory. Okay. I don't know what the I don't know what the side effects these are. I'm just going with anything that's labeled as decreasing memory. Let's see if we've cleaned up enough. Gosh, I thought that I was going to be okay with this model. Can I delete half the data from... I don't think the data is the big thing. I can do that, but I actually don't think that that actually changes a whole lot. Let's try it, though. Let's see. I think it's more about loading the model, but let's see. So if we're going halfway, let's just do the first 100,000 lines. You know what? Actually, let's not save that. Let's copy that. And I need to go from here to here, delete that. Nope, undo that. I need to go from here to the bottom to here, delete that, and then done. And now over here we can custom Let's see. I need data set. I'm not even sure it's getting to the loading the data set, but alpaca short. Let's see. Let's see. We can try to see where it is. Tokenizer, setting manual speeds, local seed plus rank, writing logs. Yeah, it's trying to set up the model. This is just like trying to set up the model. Let's see what Laura gives us. Laura gives us a way to reduce it even more. I mean, you'll get less ouch. Additionally, if you want to decrease your model's peak memory even further and still potentially achieve, so let's check out Q Laura, her awkward cousin. So next steps that we're going to do, we're doing it kind of the easy way. Then after that, I actually want to do it like more this way, where we're actually doing it in like some scripts to actually understand better what's going on. Yeah. So let's do this. Tune, help. Tune. I don't know why I get this sometimes. It's tune CP, but I want to copy a built-in recipe, right? Copy a built-in recipe. So we do tune ls to list the recipes, and then we can copy one out. So we want the Laura. We tried the Laura 70 billion. Now we want the, or 7 billion. We want the Q Laura, this one. Oh, but we want it single device. So Llama 2, Q Laura, single device. No, that's Llama 3. Llama 2. Okay. I want the single device though, so we need Q LoRa single device. Wait, LoRa, no. Q LoRa single device right here. Wait, this is code llama. I don't want code llama. Wait. Q LoRa single device. Oh my god, that was more difficult. I'm just really bad at reading and English. Okay, so now we can do tune CP dataset to Q LoRa config dot YAML. Thank you so much for the follow. And obviously my AI isn't working because you should have gotten an AI powered follow message and you didn't. So it's broken. I know what it needs. It just needs a new updated token. I've never fixed the auth on that sucker, and it just needs fixed. But thanks for the follow anyways. All right, Vim, Q LoRa. And now we just need to fix all of these things to the right things. How do we want to do this? Do we just do this? Fine tune. And then we'll work over here with Q LoRa. And we can just kind of jump back and forth. Oh, not at all what I wanted to do. So tokenizer, we had this path. This is our tokenizer. Yep. Actually, up here, do we need anything? No. Okay. Then our checkpointer, we need to update this. We'll run. This is our checkpoint directory. Wait, no. Yeah. So this is our checkpoint directory. Thank you. And I think that's fine. And then our data set is where we really had a little bit of information. It's really not that much. Now we did adjust some of these things, but I feel like we'll just leave it the same for right now. I don't think we need to. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. Am I training DeepSeek? Not today. I wouldn't mind training DeepSeek in the future. I went with Llama 2 because Llama 2 is known to be trained locally on GPUs, and Llama 2 is one of the ones that I found the best documentation for. That being said, I'm open to trying DeepSeek in the future. Biggest problem I'm having right now is GPU, even a 7 billion parameter model. Now I have a smaller parameter model, but I don't have, and I have the tokenizer for it, so we could try that. I don't know that the data is in the right format for it, but like we can give it a shot. It's a smaller model. All right. So let's run this again. But instead of this now, we do the QLoRa. We need to do run... It's still run LoRa fine tune. We're just using the QLoRa. Yeah, it's just really just a config. I need to learn what it is in that config specifically, but... Come on, don't run out of memory. 1 second, guys. 1 second. What is... It's only taking up half our memory. We're at 6 gigs. Uh-oh. We only went up to 6 gigs, which was fantastic. We could probably even play a game while it's on it. That was way better. Tokenizer is initialized from file. Optimizer and loss are initialized. Loss is activated. Trace back. And we failed. We failed. I'm wondering if it's our data set. This is awesome, though. Yeah, load data set. Oh, the documentation has bit us in the butt. Got multiple values for argument path. Ooh. I can just try this. Oh, you know we don't need is short, do we? We don't need short anymore. Actually, this is really cool. Now that it's running, we can see what and how much stuff affects memory size, which is going to be a little bit cool. Maybe all I have to do is this. You know, I don't really know. Are we training? Is the stream still running? Actually, this is really nice because the stream is running on a different computer. So like, now, how long will this take? Maybe I could make a cup of coffee while this is training. You know, I feel like roughly the amount of time this is going to take and me making coffee, or your guys' perceived amount of time that passes while I'm making coffee, is about equivalent. It's still at 0%. It's at 2 of 3,250. It's going to take hours. I could probably roast the beans. Bean roasting takes about 19 minutes. Measuring the amount of beans to put in and then roasting them all, the whole process probably takes me about 25 minutes. Now, and then you need a... Look, you really want them to rest for at least 24 hours, though. But at least 30 minutes. At least 30 minutes. Now, I have to tell you that my computer's kind of laggy. Is the stream laggy at all? Because the monitor that's like monitoring the stream is super laggy. It's super laggy. Oh, well, that's good. I mean, the Mac Mini, like the Mac Mini is separate, and this shouldn't be hitting the internet at all. I don't really know though if training requires it. So this is gonna take a while. Let's pull up those Dora metrics that we wanted to talk about. Dora. I wanted the Dora released Dora released their 22 hours. Oh, true. If we're going off of this. So if we get more into this, this is actually like no joke where the project digit would be cool for us, where we could spin something up and then do something else, because pretty much right now my computer is broken. I mean, it's not broken. It's just everything is kind of laggy for me. You know, I wonder what, because it feels worse than just my GPU is being used. I wonder, we have a couple of cores burning down. It's weird. It's using just a couple of cores. It feels worse than this right now. But I'm wondering if it's just like the UI pipeline. Like, I know that, you know, if we look at NVIDIA, like, I know that it's memory, but there's actually like bandwidth. And I'm wondering if it's the bandwidth to the graphics card that's hurting for me right now, right? I don't think I've ever exercised this card this badly. Like, so even without the memory usage, I bet you my bandwidth is like the big, yeah, GPU utilization, like the bottle, like this thing is everything that I do is laggy. And I think that's probably like, see how this switches at the top? Like it's even lagging that, like everything is lagging. Okay, anyways, Dora released their Dora survey, right? Oh my goodness. Do you guys see that rolling picture? Oh, it's like the 1950s slapped us in the face. They released their download the report. Thank you. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Russell, what's your phone number so I can put it in here for them? I just need a phone number. Job title is streamer. Company name Null Labs. I hate it where they're like, oh no, you'll have to put in a valid email because we're just going to email it to you. I don't know if I'm logged in here. All right. I'm almost out of cone of silence. Okay. I wanted to like look over this article because I was surprised. I was surprised by this, the impact of generative AI in software development, and I wanted to talk to you guys about it. That's what temporary email services are for. I need to get better about that. I need to get better about that. Yes. Oh, the scrolling is so sloppy. Like it has so much play in it. I actually think I'd like to do more of this with you all, but I think that's actually where the project digits will be really cool. If I can just like start stuff training on it, and then we can go and do other stuff, or you know, even like do a. I know that absolutely nobody liked watching me play a video game. I know that I suck at them. It's okay. But I could like play Baldur's Gate while training something on the project digits, and the project digits should be faster. Like it should be way faster. I don't know if it's true or not, but yeah. All right. So this report is actually really interesting. And we only need to like go over like the highlights, and then we can talk about that. Because it was actually surprising to me. It was actually not what I expected. Generative is driving a profound transformation in the world of software development. In the 2024 DORA report confirms this, revealing that 89% of organizations are prioritizing the integration of AI into their applications, and 76% of the technologists are already relying on AI in some part of their daily work. This AI moment is fueled by significant investments, as leading tech giants are projected to invest approximately $1 trillion in AI development over the next 5 years. While it's true that the competitive pressure to adopt and use AI is undeniable, we see a more nuanced picture. This was really interesting, and I really like the DORA reports and those things. Anyways, beyond hype and headlines, legitimate concerns about the use of AI in software development have grown with it. My computer is not liking this. Okay. Developers express anxiety about job displacement, security risk, and the fear that AI will diminish the time they spend on work they find truly valuable. This guide aims to move beyond simple adoption to responsible and effective AI integration through software development lifecycle, mixing the benefits while mitigating the risk. For more than a decade, DORA research has focused on identifying the capabilities that drive high-performing software delivery and operations teams. Our findings consistently highlight the importance of continuous improvement, user focus, and data-driven decision-making. I do like DORA metrics because data-driven decision-making, like if you're a leader of a tech stack and you cannot make data-driven decisions, if you don't have the data to even do that, then it's impossible for you to make really good decisions. You're making I'm basing my gut off of this, son. That was my southern accent. It's not very good. And I don't know why I do southern accent and the vocabulary of son. I feel like it just goes hand in hand, but my vocabulary changes with my accent, which is fantastic. These principles are just as relevant, perhaps if not, in the age of AI. Okay, blah, blah, blah. This is boring. Understanding the landscape, the impact of AI. Silence? Did my audio go out? I don't think it did. It looks fine. Let me check. Oh, I see. It's silent. Oh, okay. I got it. Silent, data-driven decision maker. A bio guy is talking. I got it. Okay. So, if you had asked me what I thought AI's impact was, my response would have been something like this. Let's say this is productivity, and this is happiness. I need a third scale here. I did not think this through, did I? I did not think this through. All right, we need 2. Productivity and happiness. And then the third scale is AI usage, AIU, and happiness. And so basically what the Dora metrics came out with was that we're going to put this as not happiness, but this is also AI usage. Now, I will give you that there's some assumptions here that we can't, but let's just take this as as 100% real, which is not necessarily 100% real, but with AI usage, they found increases in productivity. Not actually that much. It was like 5%. So I think it was like 5%. They found increases in productivity with AI usage. With increase in AI usage, they found a quite big decrease in happiness, like job satisfaction. I actually thought these were going to be flipped. I thought that the more AI you used, I thought it would be like just pretty funny if it was like they became less productive because they're playing around with AIs. They're slightly more productive, but they're also slightly less happy. And I don't know. I thought people really enjoyed using the AIs to do stuff. And so this blew my mind because like this was a big takeaway. Really? Now, like I said, we can talk about productivity because like how you measure productivity, like there's issues with that. Because like you could say that the AIs actually write more verbose code, which means they're adding more lines of code, which you could then argue accounts for this 5% productivity. And so maybe they're not actually more productive. Like I said, you could argue this might not, like 5% wasn't a big enough gap to actually ascertain that there was actually a productivity gain. But I'm just saying, assuming that all this is 100% true, which is a big assumption, this I found staggering. The teams that are highly leveraging AI don't enjoy their jobs as much. Which I didn't expect to happen. As a leader, I honestly was taken by this. One thing that I take very serious is when leading people, there are basically 2 things that you need to look at, in my opinion. And we're gonna say like this is productivity. Is this right here? To attain high productivity, you need trust. The more trust you have in a team, the more productive they are. And then the more excited, the more happy. I'm just gonna say, use the word happy. The same is with happy. The more happy, the more engaged, the more fulfillment that your teams get from the work they're doing, the more productive they're going to be. So I think as any new leader, you should be asking yourselves what you're doing to build trust and enjoyment in the job. I really, really do. Because if you're hurting these, you will eventually hurt productivity. It might tail, it might lag, but, and obviously there's more complicated things here. like I said, you got to go back to data-driven stuff. There's more than just this, but if you wanted to break it down into two very simple things, it's these two. You'd rather AI just replace you than be forced to use it for everything? Can I ask why? I think I seriously have a very different take on it, and I want to understand better. I want to understand better because, like, to me, I've seen some like really cool things. All right, I don't know how to do this because I could point to something a company does that I think is really cool with AI, but I don't really want to just give them a free shout out. All four of you, so I'll do it anyways. I haven't used it, so I can't tell you if it's good or not. This is not what I wanted. One second. Git flow. Get stream, not flow. Get stream. So this was something that was actually pretty cool that I saw. And basically, before you could ask for a human review, and AI just went through and did some like very, very basic, oh, did you run format on your project? And did you do these things? And did you do something that's like really, really obvious? It was really basic and really obvious stuff. And in the little thing that I saw, I watched the workshop, and it was actually pretty nice because like I could get feedback on some of the stupid stuff that people like call out. And I'm like, I wasted somebody's time when a really, really good statistic model could have told me that. The last time somebody asked me because they wanted to understand better, they didn't really want to understand better. Well, I mean, that's their problem. And if you're referring to me, you know, well, that's my problem. It's hard to explain, but it feels more dystopian the more things AI does. Russell, I agree with you. Like, I actually super duper agree with you. I would too. Absolutely. But this is what I'm saying. Like, I think that would be really cool, but obviously people disagree. So I guess this is what like is confusing me because, you know, Russell, I this is the uncertainty, this is the bar. One second, I need to download the 2024 DORA report. I downloaded the wrong one. Give me a second, I'm downloading it right now. That was not the Dora report. That was, yeah, here we go. That wasn't the 2024. That was like their take on AI, which feels kind of weird. Let's go through this. Let's see. Where was this that I was reading? Okay. So a lot of people are prioritizing AI. So this is just different things that they were using it for. Perception. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is perceptions of artificial intelligence. So this is just like people's perception, how they feel AI is doing, trusting the quality of AI generated. People somewhat, I think that I fall in this somewhat probably. If I had to answer, it's somewhat. Quite a few people gave that. Exceptions. Okay, so here we go. Percentage of respondents with negative outlook. So like 12 had a negative outlook in the short term. Delivery speed, some. Environment was the big thing. A lot of people had a negative outlook on the society and environment and like how they felt about doing it. The downstream impact. Okay, this is the actual Dora report. I was in the wrong thing. I clicked the AI. I thought it was just going to summarize just the AI stuff, but it didn't. One value proposition for adopting AI is that it will help people spend more time doing valuable work. That is, by automating the manual, repetitive, toilsome tasks, we expect respondents to be free to use their time on something better. However, our data suggests that increased AI adoption may have the opposite effect, reducing reported time spent doing valuable work, while time spent on toilsome work appears to be unaffected. So I think we're reading this graph a little bit wrong, because I was like, when I was reading this, I was like, I feel like this is saying like it's a bad outcome. This isn't saying that you'll do less burnout. This is saying that the likelihood of burnout is increasing. That's how you need to read this. So your productivity goes up by 2.1%, while you're doing less valuable work and you're more likely to burn out. That's what this chart is saying. No, 0 is neutral. 0 is neutral. So neutral is saying, you know, this side is positive outcome, this side is negative outcome, right? I don't know, because I was reading it. I wasn't really looking at the chart. If you read it, that's how it reads. However, our data suggests that increased AI adoption may have the opposite effect, reducing reported time spent doing valuable work, while time spent on toilsome work appears to be unaffected. Makers of the respondents' well-being, like flow, job satisfaction, productivity, have historically been associated with time spent doing valuable work. Again, as a leader, this is important that you balance this. There's always going to be toilsome work. That's nature of life. But trying to balance that is really important. So observed increases in these measures, independent of decreases in the time spent on valuable work, are surprising. A good explanation of these patterns would be to wrestle with this seeming incongruity. A good explanation of a movie cannot ignore a scene that contradicts the explanation. A good explanation of a book cannot ignore the chapter that doesn't fit into the explanation. Similarly, a good explanation of all these patterns cannot just focus on a subset of the pattern that allows us to tell a simple story. I don't know how to read this chart. Let's if an interval increases, estimated percent change in outcome. This reads like it would be less burnout, and I guess it would be less burnout, but less time doing valuable work. And more time doing toilsome work. Okay, this is reading it right. The burnout is an interesting one. They say less burnout, but that doesn't actually, this is a large bar of error. Like, this is the error. Like, they can measure productivity pretty well. Okay, I got a handle on it. They can measure productivity pretty well. Very little error. You're doing more toilsome work. I guess less burnout, but I feel like that's a pretty large bar of error. And less time doing valuable work. Which also means this should be up here higher. I think that this is very subjective. So anyways, people don't like it. Yeah, I agree that this is not the easiest chart to read. It's not the easiest chart to read. So anyways, that surprised me. So everyone is more productive doing less valuable work. I think, I don't know. Honestly, this is why I wanted to talk to you. Now, I realized while I started talking about this, I lost a lot of people viewing. So I realized maybe people don't want to talk about this, but I want to know more. Like, I actually want to have conversations. If you guys want to join, like, I actually want to talk to people. And I don't mean just in Twitch chat. Like, if you want to join, we can do it either while I'm streaming or in private. Like, if you want to tell me your feelings on this, and like, I get it, you don't have the data, so you don't have to talk about this. I want to talk about, do you feel like you're doing more toilsome work? Do you feel like you're doing more valuable work, or do you not? Do you feel like you're being more burned out or not? I want your guys' feelings on this. This goes for like Dora versus space metrics. And I think they're really important. And I'm trying to understand, because I actually have a different feeling. I actually feel like, yeah, I have a different feeling. I think you have a lot of really good points that you strongly disagree with. You know, I honestly love having arguments where we can disagree, and where two things. First, both people have to come with the humility that they're not going to say, there's no way you could change my mind. Because then you're just saying, like, you're holding to this no matter what. I'm not saying that I need to be able to change your mind, but I always come to an argument and a conversation with, provided the right findings and scientific evidence, my mind could be changed. I'll happily accept that I was wrong on something. That doesn't mean that I don't have an opinion that I hold to, because we all have an opinion, but we can't have all the data or all the information. So we hold to those things with gaps in the knowledge because we're basing it just off of what we know. So I would be happy to. The same Gray Hatter, because that's what you have, those conversations, and you fill in some of those gaps that you never would have thought of. You think of stuff that I never think of, 100%. Like actually using Zig, I would have never thought about that, and then we did it, and we wrote something that actually runs, and it's cool. I 100% am going to try to get a Zig on an ESP32, so that people can hack my Bluetooth with undocumented backdoor. I mean, not backdoors. Don't come after me legally. Undocumented development Bluetooth access. You did show me that that I haven't gotten to use it. With the move and everything, I've been way too sidetracked to get into trying to do it. But it's literally, I moved my ESP32 and now it's still sitting on my desk. I could have left it, but I'm like, no, I am going to do it. And I think I'm going to try to do it with Zig, because I think it would be really cool. So dishonest to call that a backdoor. It's for developers. We just didn't tell the developers about it. It's not a backdoor. Please. Anyways, the Discord seemed to work well. People could hear. So I want to invite people more on, and I want to talk about this. I want to make this the first thing that we talk about. If there's somebody, if you don't want to come on Twitch, that's also fine. I understand. You either have to be brave or stupid. I'm in the latter, but there might be somebody brave enough too. I want to understand this better, because this actually surprised me. I thought people were having fun. So like everybody on my teams can use cursor if they want. And a lot of them use cursor. I thought they were all enjoying it. It's not a requirement. And this is really weird to me. All right? Because if you asked me what cursor was actually good at, it was like asking me, like, this is what they're saying right here, but that's not my understanding of it at all. If we have these two, Vendish diagrams, valuable work, this is valuable. This is toilsome. And this is AI. Do you know what I've been using it for? I've been using it for all of this. And almost like this might be kissing it, but that's it. Like if you drew the tangent line right there, it would be like kissing it perfectly. Like they're both on that like I have used, do you know where I've been most successful using cursor? I have literally said, here I did it. Now I need to do this to these other three things. Go do it. And that's what it's worked best for. And to me, that's toilsome work. Every time that I try to get it to do like the real interesting stuff, it doesn't do so well. It does it every once in a while, but mostly that's probably on me because we need invisible backgrounds. There we go. And so I have a very different feeling than this. And maybe it's because I don't write as much code anymore. CUDA is running out of memory. Which one are you running, Jack's builds? Which one are you running? Let me help you. How are you running it? There's a lot of ways to run. We actually had to do a little work to get ours to run. What graphics card are you running on? And how are you running it? While you respond, I'm going to go set my phone on the charger because I'm... Let's see. Yeah, the battery's dying. And the charger's on my work desk. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Like 4 seconds, but it was close. $4.5, good man. So if AI adoption increases by 25%, okay, that's another thing that Cursor has been doing for me. It's been documenting some of the stuff that I've done, which is fantastic, because like that's another toilsome thing. This is why I don't understand the feeling, and not that it's not a real feeling. I'm not like denying it. This is why I'm asking people for their opinion and stuff, because it doesn't match what I'm feeling. And again, not saying it's not valid feeling. To me, documentation, toilsome. I hate it. And Cursor's done a really good job of documenting the things. Code quality, I actually doubt this one, because it's saying that it will be more complicated code, and I would put that as a metric of code quality. I think it does a really good job of like holding to industry standards for like formatting stuff. And so if you're counting that as code quality, maybe. But I think that this is optimistic. Code review speed, like I said, there's AIs and stuff that help with that, which is actually really cool. And I think that this makes sense. Approval speed, maybe. But then tech debt, you have more tech debt, you have more code complexity, which I would argue means your code quality has gone down as well. And this is bad. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I love having better documentation, but if your software is working less well and you're taking on more technical debt and your code is more complex, it's bad. The feeling stems from the ability to see the future trend plus understand human tendencies. What do you mean by that, machine? This is why, like, I really don't like this report. Delivery throughput and delivery stability go down. If both of those go down, then your code quality has to also be going down. I don't know. This one actually surprised me, and I think a lot of it means they don't even know how to measure. They don't even know how to measure this crap effectively. I don't know. We're 5% of the way through. 5%. Oh. Jack's builds, by the way. How did you run it? If you used, we had to run QLoRa. So we actually had to use QLoRa to get it to fit. QLore is only using about 5 gigs, maybe. We're up to like 6 gigs. We're using about a gig ourselves. So you can subtract a gig from this, just run the monitors and everything. It's only gonna be like 10 more hours. Fantastic. Better than 20. That's for sure. And you know, it might actually increase if I stop using my computer with like the monitors and stuff, because those are using a bit of that bandwidth. And the bandwidth, I think, is one of the big bottlenecks on this card right here. The bandwidth on the 50 series and even like the 4090s is better. So like that bus speed is what's hit me. The trend is clearly how much can AI do for us right now, which will lead us to do more and more until people like CEOs are happy enough to use it to get rich by reducing labor. All right, machine, I actually disagree with this. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Humans have done this for eternity. We don't like doing toilsome labor. And I'm gonna use farms. I actually know this because I had this argument with somebody. So on this side of this is number of people a single farmer served. And this is going to be a time. So this is going to be 1940. That's not a 4. 42. Very famous date, 1942 to today, 2025. Back here, the amount a farmer was less than 50. Less than 50. So a farmer could serve about 50 families. This is families. I said number of people. The thing that I was looking through was families. It was less than 50. And today, it's like 2,000 something. I'd have to look up the exact number, but like 2,000 families. This is 80 years. 80-ish years. Humans generally find farming toilsome work. Not all of them, but a lot of them find it toilsome work. Not all of us want to be getting their hands dirty and whatnot. And we have worked for years to automate this. Tractors are one of the most revolutionary inventions in humankind and modern fertilizers. Toilsome labor can easily be applied to hiring new employees. Right. Okay, but now I actually get your point there, machine, and I think it's a valid point, but I will do this. If a single CEO can leverage ChatGPT, we're just going to use ChatGPT, and let's say it's the new unified model, GPT-5. All right, can leverage this to make something, okay? I say CEO or any single person. What value? Because they were talking, and I actually find this to be astonishing. There's many big CEOs that were saying, oh, there's gonna be single people, billion-dollar companies. And maybe when inflation has gone through the roof and $1 billion gets you a plate of food at your local McDonald's, maybe that's true.
Maybe that's true. But if you're a single person leveraging ChatGPT 5, what value are you bringing that I can't replicate in 5 minutes? If you did it with ChatGPT in 5 minutes, I can do it. So now the challenge is going to be, what can I get a team of people to do with ChatGPT 5 to bring more value than this person? Because this single person, if that single person can do that, what can I do with a team of 5? So, and I'm not even saying that ChatGPT 5 can do these things, but let's say it can replace all programming, which I'm not saying it can do. The fact is, this will always still not be true. Because if a single person can do this, a team of 5 is going to be able to smash them. If you can figure out how to work together. We have had as many things as disruptive as AI before. AI will be much more disruptive long term. I think that if you're talking about Terminator level AI, maybe, but what we have is statistical analysis. We've gotten hung up on a really, really good statistical analysis, but it will never be Terminator AI. Or at least, again, in my opinion, I could be very wrong here. I just think that this single CEO thing is a load of garbage because of this dichotomy here. I have seen this in every single thing here. In every single thing, it's what value do you add if you as a single person can do it? Leveraging somebody else's tool, right? You're not going to use ChatGPT 5 to make ChatGPT 6, right? And that's why they have a big team of highly paid people. If you as a single person can do it, then so can a lot of people. Look, let's say that you're in the top 1% of just brilliance and inventiveness. You're in the top 1%. There might be 10 billion people on the world. Do the math. It means that there are I almost said a billion, which would have been wrong, but close. 100 million people. I'm not in the top 1%. I'm not even close. I'm like maybe breaking 50% here. You know how many people? So even if you're in the top 1%, there's 100 million people that can do the same thing. You as a single person will never get that, at least in my opinion, because then there's 100 million people that can do the same thing or are better than you. If you're the 100th million person of that intelligence, there's 100 million people ahead of you that are better than you. What I have always found is that enabling a team is the true secret sauce. Is being able to do that is the real power. I could be wrong. America, have you accounted for the regression to the mean? No, I haven't. That's my mistake. My mistake was that. Math is hard. Math is hard. I left my abacus at my old house. I gotta get a new abacus. And Machine, I want to be clear. I'm not putting down your feelings. I do feel like a lot of people feel like I was trying to explain mine. Okay. Not invalidate others on the feelings. I actually do use Python quite a bit as my abacus. I left that at the old house. I had a big old Python, Julius. I used him. Left him as a surprise for the new owners. P.S. Leaving abacus. I named my Python Abacus. That's actually not Julius. Abacus. Leaving abacus. They were excited about the new abacus they were getting for the house. I think people are not going to stop until they can automate what they want with as much efficiency or accuracy as a human. All right. Let me... Maybe? Then there'll be a lot of manual jobs to do, right? It helps machine to... I don't know the right way to word this. I struggle... A better way to put this, let tomorrow worry about tomorrow. I don't mean that to say you shouldn't plan or execute or try to be prepared for tomorrow. But I feel like too often we worry about tomorrow when none of us can tell you exactly what will happen tomorrow. We can look at historical pasts. We can look at those types of things and try to make educated guesses. And we should do our best to try to be prepared. But if you let it weigh you down, it's going to eat at you. I've let it eat at me. I have a wife and son who need medication to not die. Like, this isn't like, oh, you know, their heart medicine that helps keep their blood pressure down, that would have long-term effects. No, I mean, like, without medication, modern medication that's only been in the last, Mary's medication's only in the last like 20 years, she would die within a month. And I could sit here and I could worry and I could fret and I could... Supply chains for those types of things are very fragile if you actually think about it. What would a widespread war do? I could sit here and worry about that. But that's not like super productive, right? And so I have tried to let tomorrow worry about tomorrow. I tried to do my best today to be prepared for tomorrow. I tried to do what I think is right. I try to save as much money as I can for tomorrow in case things happen. I try to learn as much as I can today so that tomorrow I can be a better person and be prepared to fill whatever shoes I need to fill to take care of my family. But that's the best I can do. Optimist doesn't mean always right, does it? I don't think so. Optimism isn't about being right or wrong, is it? I think a better way of putting it, and this is something I've been trying to tell my son. The likelihood of success goes up the more you believe it will work. If you don't believe it will work, it won't. So if you go up and there's a chasm you have to jump and you're like, I can't jump it, you won't be able to jump it. If you go into a task saying that you're not going to be able to do it, you have already lost the battle, right? And I'm not going to say that it goes up to 100%. I could say that I'm going to run a 5-minute mile and I could believe that I'm going to do it and I could fail still. I'm just not in that good of shape right now. But if I thought I couldn't do it, I wouldn't do it anyways, right? You've already lost the battle. So maintaining optimism helps you win whatever you can, helps you do your best in those cases. I think is maybe a better way of putting it. I'm not sure. I was going to say, you can put any short-term failure anywhere. This is why I'm not talking specifics. I actually tried to cover that here, where I 100% couldn't run a 5-minute mile right here. But the idea is that if I believe that I was capable of doing it, guess what? I absolutely can run a 5-minute mile if I trained. But I would have to train for it with the belief that I could do it. If I didn't believe that I could do it, I would never have the momentum to continue training to do it. If we give up hope that we can operate this country in a way that is good, if we give up hope on that, we won't do it. And you'll be part of the problem. If you give up on the ability to communicate clearly with others and have open conversations that are tough, then you're part of the problem. You have to maintain that optimism that people are going to try. And if you give up on that, then it doesn't matter. Then it doesn't matter, we will fail. That's the point that I'm trying to make. It doesn't mean that everything goes happy. It doesn't mean that everything will work. It doesn't mean that you make all the right decisions. But if you give up on it, then it is going to fail. I'm trying to give better examples. I wasn't prepared to talk on this subject. I wasn't prepared. You can't look at like I said, if I went and ran tried to run a 5-minute mile today, I would fail. I can't do it. But I have optimism that I could and I should get there. I've been exercising, I've been losing a little weight. And I absolutely could if I put my mind to it. I'm not actually big on running because of my knees, but I might do like a similar goal with riding a bike, like a 10-mile split, something like that. Absolutely. But if you have given up, you'll never achieve it. If you give up on those things, you'll never achieve it. You'll never be part of achieving it. I was gonna say I also am not disagreeing with some of the stuff. I think this is a fantastic, like a really interesting conversation, Machine. And I'm sorry. I know that I disagree with a lot of people, and I actually think open disagreement is a good thing. It's good to have these conversations. I actually hated that I'm the one with a microphone, though. I think that biases it. I don't have to pause and listen to what you're saying. I read it later, which I actually do think biases people, and I like calling it out because I do think it does. AI is the Wright Brothers stage. Is that true? Maybe. I actually wonder about that. I actually wonder about that. I've seen a lot of people talk about this. A lot of people talk about AI, and they'll say, we're here. And they say it's going to do this. This is what a lot of people have said, but correct me if I'm wrong, because I could be wrong. I've seen it do this. Because if you look back at like GPT-2 to GPT-3, huge changes. GPT-2, and then 3 was like 2 years later. They felt wildly different. If you now go to something like 4.5 and 4, if you go, the difference between 4.5 and 4, can you sit here and honestly tell me the difference? It's actually hard. I've been playing around with it. I don't see a whole lot of difference. I'm sure that there's very unique, specific things that they are, but it's very difficult for me to tell the difference. The same with O1 and O1 or O3 Mini. The difference is very, very, very small, which more goes towards this than it does this. This inflection should see huge changes in short periods of time. And instead, we're delaying the changes. We're not getting 3.0, and we're not getting 5 this year. Watts. Oh my goodness. This is Watts. Russell, thank you. Thank you very much. Absolutely. We'll have more breakthroughs. And we'll find more useful cases for AI. I don't doubt it. Also, the F-35. What is that? Let's say we're using the F-35 as the pinnacle of flight, which I doubt it is. I bet you in 20 years we have something much better than the F-35. Let's use the Black Hawk. Let's use the spy plane. I actually think that was maybe the Blackbird. I think that's maybe the pinnacle of flight at this moment. Actually, the Commodore was actually pretty interesting. Anyways, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's say we do that. What is that? I don't know. You know, a lot of people would say that with flight, we would be flying to London in 10 minutes. That doesn't exist yet. So there's actually some very physical limitations to what we can do, right? Right? It's not, the F-35 isn't that good. The Blackbird wasn't that good. The Blackbird was close to that, but it had very big limitations. Did you know that the way it was designed, it was so leaky because it was designed to run at temperature, which was very hot, that you had to refuel after taking off? Not a great plane for everyday use. Caveman. We got it going. It's our own data set too. I'm pretty proud of it. It's the 20 lies and no truths about Twitch streaming data set. Scott B, that's right. It's stretched and sealed because it got hotter. Everything that's hotter expands, right? And so it expands and seals. I'm just saying it had trade-offs. I was just pointing out that it wasn't a perfect thing. It ran so hot that like they had to design it that way. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting project. I didn't say it was a bad plane. I said it was bad for everyday use because it'd be expensive. My goodness. Don't read between the lines. Said it would be bad for everyday use. You don't want to commute to someplace, it'd be terribly expensive. Oh, did I clarify after you said that? Sorry, I don't read chat immediately. If I could afford it, I would 100% commute via Blackbird. Absolutely. Oh, this is kind of cool. Airwolf. Confirmed. With the theme song. I do believe Airwolf was before my time. Yes, confirmed before my time. I would say that LLMs have the possibility with future improvements to be as revolutionary as planes. I think so. I think that there needs to be some breakthroughs. Or steam locomotives. Actually, which one was bigger? The plane or the locomotive? I feel like the locomotive got us to the plane, but I don't know. I don't care. You could argue either way. I think they could be. They're definitely still in the novelty phase, but I definitely think that even as they are, there's definitely a way to get them to be more useful than just novelty. Even without huge drastic improvements. Maybe we'll have to see. See, as far as I see it, even if they are as impactful as Flight, as the Wright brothers, or maybe even more impactful, I foresee humans taking them and doing stuff with them, and building a better society. And that's what I'll strive for. I'll strive for whatever I do. This is actually why I have such a hard time making a product. Is I can't make something that I feel like scummy about. Like, if I take your money, I want it to be useful to you. I want it to provide you real value. It's another reason I'm a terrible salesperson. There's Scott B with a little misinformation. Oh, gosh. I don't know what this empathy is you talk of. I don't know what this empathy is. I haven't been trained on that word. You say there's a joke in there? I believe that was the entire joke. I do believe that was the entire joke. Right now, my computer's GPU bandwidth is being fully allocated to training the next Twitch AI. I'm trying to think of what I could do while this is going on. Wait. Who said Grey Hatter was a sub? Wait, is he? You're not a sub, are you? I was gonna say, who said he was a sub? He just comes on here to troll me. That's the only Grey Hatter comes on to do. You're blocking all the Oxide ads. Dang it. I was about to run more ads. They knew. Look, if you hack Oxide and try to blame me, they'll have seen. Look, my entire ability is online. And so they'll be like, yeah, we know it wasn't Merrick. The dude didn't have the ability to do that. That's the greatest thing about being me. The greatest and the worst. Everybody knows the extent of my ability. Gosh dang it, I want one of these. I want one of these so badly. Yeah, I also visit their website way too often. I do. I want one of these so badly. I need to have that $1 billion AI idea that I can do as a single person that brings value to people's lives so that then I can buy an Oxide rack. and do more AI stuff on it. Done. Which AI? Yeah, 4.5. I need an AI idea that will make $1 billion. Can't spell dollar. Idea. Make $1 billion company. I can't spell company either. So look, there we go. If you do try to frame me, make sure you misspell anything that's in there. That will help frame. If everything's spelled correctly, they'll know it wasn't me, okay? In the next 2 years. I also only want to work on it 1 hour a week. Nothing too stressful. Please and thank you. Negative stress. Oh, this is gonna make me happier. It has negative stress, not no stress. Negative stress means it will bring me happiness to do it, but I'll only get to do it 1 hour a week. Now I want to do it more because it's bringing me negative stress. It actually reduces stress by sending it. Absolutely. For those of you just joining, we started training an AI. We're still training the AI. We spent the first couple hours figuring out how to set it all up, getting the data set that we wanted loaded, trying to get everything pristine and ready. And now we're kind of in the, in the 19, like, 1 second. This. The number one programmer excuse for legitimately slacking off. My code's compiling. We're about to hit the new era. I'm going to do like 4 hours of work, and then I'm not going to log into work for the next 3 days because my AI is training. What else am I supposed to do? It's work. It's actively doing the thing. It's compiling. My AI is training. AI blood testing kit with no blood required. No blood sample required. The new blood testing kit with no blood sample required. I think the AI could do it. Result, you're officially a billionaire CEO who works exactly 1 hour a week with just enough stress to decide whether to relax in your AI-funded yacht or on a private AI-managed island. Woo! Woo! I'm getting excited. All right. That's really it for me today. We can sit here and chat if you guys want to chat about stuff. My computer's like lagging super much, so like I don't know that there's much more for me to do here other than tell it good luck. I was hoping that it would train a little bit faster and we could review. So what I was reading about Laura was that for Llama 2, it was going to take about 1 hour per epoch. But this is taking significantly longer. And I don't know if that's an effect of QLaura or if it's the effect of just how much GPU power I have. I feel like it could be just possibly my crappy GPU. Dutch, you know how many people watch me when I play games? Exactly you, which I actually appreciate. That was kind of fun. I enjoyed it. And I'm probably going to do another game stream because I did enjoy it. But nobody watches me otherwise. Oh. I see. So we get the LLM to stream coding. I play a game, and we all kind of watch the LLM while I'm playing a game. I like it. So I'm basically doing what you guys do while I code, right? But now we watch the LLM together while I'm playing a game, and you guys are playing a game watching the LLM. I like it. I like it. I'm on AMD. That's a win-win. Yeah. Does this tell me what my CPU is? This is not. There is something is using the CPU out of this training, and it's like 2 cores. Maybe it's Edge. That's monitoring. That's what everything that's Edge is monitoring the stream. That's Twitch pulled up over here. Fantastic. Okay. Busted. Busted. I think if I do this more and more in the future, it would be nice to have this on a different machine. Right, Scott B. Right along with the ISP that's reporting it. Exactly. So now I'm actually really interested in how the Grace Blackwell chip, Hope Blackwell. I'm wondering how well it will train versus my 4070. Like it has a lot of unified memory, which I realize means it can hold and serve a much larger model. But I mean, just in like training speed as well. I'm wondering if I'm going to get, I'm probably going to get a Spark. It's Spark now, right? Yeah, instead of Digit, because they had to change it. Whoa, what's the DGX station? Wait, did I miss this altogether? Blackwell GPU with 5th offering 1 trillion operand. Stop calling this super chip. I hate this type of stuff. The super chip. Oh, the Grace Black, the BG300. Ultra desktop super chip. Okay, keep your market. Is it a super chip or is it an ultra chip? Oh, it's an ultra desktop super chip. Okay, it's both of them. Woo! Woo! I'm glad we cleared that up. I'm so glad we cleared that up. It is a ultra super chip. Okay. Oh man, this doesn't even make sense. DGX station is expected to be available from manufacturer partners. What? Why? This is specifically not. This is geared towards desktops and not data centers. But these are data center suppliers. That's so dumb. So you have to go through a third party like that. So dumb, so stupid. I'm actually like really annoyed with Nvidia on their release of this. What drama about it, Machine? I guess I was thinking Dell, HP, and Lambda are like AI servers, right? Supermicro is also like servers. But I guess you're right. Asus and Box and Dell could be either. What's the drama around? I haven't seen the drama around Microsoft's stuff. You got a link? I'll look at it. So another thing that I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to make it. I'm going to get the Spark or whatever, probably, if I can afford it when my reservation comes up. And if I can get it, I'm going to try to make it available to you guys whenever I'm not using it. I think that will be a fun project. I'm hoping that I can just like VM it and just hand a VM that then gets destroyed when you're done with it. And maybe like a way to attach an S3 bucket or something if you want to keep something after it's done. Because it's one of those things where I won't use it all the time. Like if it's fast, like this, like faster than this, like, okay, I'll use it and then I'll be... I mean, I could just serve the model on it then after we've trained something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what it is. Researchers at Microsoft in the US claim to have made the first topological quantum bit qubit, a potentially transformative device that could make quantum computing robust against the errors that currently restrict what it can achieve. If the claim stands, it would be a scientific milestone of the field of topological quantum computing and physics beyond. That didn't read right. If the claim stands, it would be a scientific milestone for the field of topological quantum computing and physics beyond. I don't know what that means, physics beyond. However, the claim is controversial because the evidence supporting it has not yet been presented in a peer-reviewed paper. It was made in a press release from Microsoft accompanying a paper in Nature and has been written by more than 160 researchers from the company Azure Quantum team. The paper stopped short of claiming a topological qubit, but instead reports some of the key device characteristics underpinning it. Writing in a peer-reviewed file accompanying the paper, the Nature editorial team says that it sought additional input from two of the article's reviewers to establish its technical correctness, conducting that the results in this manuscript do not represent evidence for the presence of Majorna zero modules in the reported device. An MZM is like a demilitarized zone, is a quasi-particle that can act as a topological qubit. That's a big no-no. The peer-reviewed publication is quite clear that it contains no proof for topological qubit, says Winfried Epicus at University of Sussex. I can pronounce Sussex. That's like the only word in this that I know how to pronounce. Who works on quantum computing using trapped ions, but the press release speaks differently. In academia, that's a big no-no. You shouldn't make claims that are not supported by a peer-reviewed publication. So the evidence for topological qubits is obtained in the period between submission of the paper in March and its publication. He will present those results at the Global Physics Summit of the American Physical Society. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so they're basically saying that they're not done with it yet. Convincing an excited but largely skeptical standing room audience of other scientists that his company had shaken the landscape of quantum computing. A potential robust quantum analog of the 0 or 1 bit that powers a conventional digital computer. Doing so would require not only conjuring the long-sought Majorna, I don't know how to pronounce that really, quasi-particle, a proposed mode of electron behavior never before confirmed, but also controlling multiple Majornas on an actual platform for encoding. Blah, 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 blah. Many audience members, however, remained largely unsold. I don't think the data is convincing. Okay, and then the day before the meeting, a physicist of the University of St. Andrews had already posted a proposal containing the company's work. Attacked further, it doesn't look like Majorna, at least to me. Interesting. I don't know what my take is. It basically sounds like there's people that aren't sold on whether they've actually obtained it. And if I remember the paper or the news announcement, it sounded like they had achieved some success in like making something that had reduced errors, but they weren't as far along as to say that they had achieved it. But I could be misremembering. Right. To me, like, right. It needs to actually be released to researchers. I believe I even prefaced that in my news article of like, we'll believe it when we see it, right? Like, I felt like they were announcing that they had made some huge steps that they were excited about because the companies, look, the researchers at Microsoft want to still be funded, right? And so you kind of have to do some of that and play that game. I don't know. In a perfect world, you wouldn't, but yeah. But yeah, we'll believe it when we see it, right? How long has our code been running? Let's see, an hour and 31 minutes or 38 minutes. That's actually not bad. For 10% done at an hour and a half. That's terrible. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. We're going to have to see if we can't iterate faster on a smaller model. Next Saturday, we're going to explore doing this with a what is that model? It's the one that Russell posted. 1 second. Small LLM. I downloaded it. I didn't have the data formatted properly for it, and I don't, but I do have it. Actually, Smol is based off of, isn't Smol based off of Llama? So it should take the same format, right? We can just try it with the same format and see if it works, right? Can you search for that now? Yeah. Let's try. I don't know. Data format for fine tuning. One thing that I would like to do, which obviously we're just manually doing this stuff here. I would like to get all of this into some Jupyter notebooks for you all. Eventually. I mean, I'd like to have our own run books and stuff that we can do, but. So they're just doing load data set here, right? Auto model from casual LM. Okay, let's see here. Well, I actually have the tokenizer. I downloaded the tokenizer for it. So if we go here and look at, oh my goodness, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Models, Hugging Face. Yeah, I got its tokenizer, right? Is the tokenizer a JSON file? That's not right, is it? That's not right, is it? Yeah, we had tokenizer.model. Maybe we don't have a tokenizer? Oh, one second. I was looking up the data model. Sorry, I just, yeah. All right, finding requires a data set. In this case, we're using a custom data set called deep thinking reasoning. Load data set, done. Tokenize the data set. So they're just taking the standard Hugging Face data set format. So that's good. They're not changing it anyway. So maybe Small will accept that. I actually think that when you do this load with the and I could be wrong. If it's in Hugging Face's dataset format, that TorchTune will actually make it in the right format for your thing. That's my understanding, but I could be very wrong. I could be very wrong at this point. If we're looking here and we look at like no, not here. J, fine. If we look here, we give like the model type, and then when we do the data loading here, I think this data loader, when you do like data set, like when it's common in here where you do data set, they do like where they do like the load with the tokenizer. I believe that that's actually doing it in the right. I don't know. I need to do more research on it. I don't know. I also think it would be cool to upload our own data sets so that we could just do this instead of pointing to files. We could just upload them to Hugging Face. Yeah, this is the Zen browser. Data format. What data form? Has Google just gotten obnoxious with the, like, I feel like this is Google. Ads, videos, and then to like actually like, oh wait, we're still on more stuff like I don't care about. It's all the way down here past halfway where I actually get to useful stuff. Like it's not even on the first screen. It's on the bottom of the second full screen. I'm sorry. This has gotten terrible. This is just using the alpaca data set. I mean, so this is using that data set, which the Hugging Face data set, like structure. And that's why it has like training versus test data and everything, because it's like broken up for that. I think as long as you use that, I think you're good, because like it has the tokenizer and everything. That's like part of what it does. TorchTune handles all of that. I think though, I don't know. I haven't tried. As soon as this is done, we'll do the same thing with small. We'll just try to make a file to do the small. And I say I'll do it. Probably without you guys, because it will be mostly just sitting here watching. I'm still using Zen. Do you guys have a better one at this point? I'm a little annoyed with Zen. I'm a little annoyed. I want this to be like this, but I want it to hide. And it used to do this, and now it doesn't. I want it to go down to just like the icons. But it's not doing it. Anyways, I will let this end. I will let this continue. I'm gonna sign off for today. We're going to go raid Togglebit. Thanks everybody for joining me. Go say hi to Togglebit. There's not much more. We're just gotta sit here and wait. I'll let you guys know on Discord. Go join that. And we can fight about browsers over there. Yeah. So anyways, have yourselves a fantastic rest of the weekend. Thanks for joining me. And yeah, say hi to Togglebit, who will ignore you. Go be ignored by Togglebit. Go be ignored by him. Absolutely. Go have fun. Bye.